Cześć. Chciałbym tylko zgłosić, że tu cały czas cieknie z tych grup. W sensie pomimo przecierania.
Wiem,
Tak?
jest to od początku, tak,
Okej.
spokojnie.
Super. Nie wiem, najpierw będę robił shoty do drinka i później espresso i milk.
Super, dzięki.
Nie ma sprawy.
Jesteś gotowy?
Mhm. Okej. To poproszę o swoją muzykę. Are you ready? Okay, time. Welcome, judges. I'm Mike, and it's a great pleasure to be here with you today. Some time ago, I asked myself, what is the most important for barista? I think it's experience during celebration drinking cup of coffee with our customers, who are often also our friends. At this moment, every detail is very important. Sound and space around us, our mood, expectation, attitude, and of course, taste of coffee help to take us to another world. Have you ever wondered why, for example, the same beer or wine tastes better on summertime than after hard day's work? I think it's quite simple. It depends on how relaxed we are. In front of you, there are three types of material: wooden balls, velvet, and magic sand. Please touch all three surfaces, close your eyes, and choose which is the most pleasure for you. Don't worry, it won't bite you. Just play with it. I hope that this sensual experiment helped you to relax. I will back to you in a moment. Please enjoy. Okay, first I will brew shots to my signature drink and cool it down to achieve the best temperature to serve you later my signature drink. My coffee is from Costa Rica, exactly from Brunca region. Ureño Rojas family are responsible for producing and processing this coffee. It's sealed fermentation black honey process, and the variety is Catuai. Okay, so let's start from espresso. Today, my recipe is 20 grams coffee in to get 55 grams coffee out. Dear judges, please note some descriptors occurring my espresso. In aroma, you will find pink grapefruit, passion fruit, and multiflorous honey. As you know, in first box there are wooden balls in 4 different colors. Each of them are symbolized flavors in my coffee. Now, I would like to ask you to grab a few of them in order that I tell you and put them into a small glass in front of you. First, please pick 3 pink balls, which is pink grapefruit, and put them into a small glass in front of you. Yes, great. Now it's time for 2 yellow balls, which is passion fruit. Now please pick 2 green balls, which is green apple in my espresso. And last, pick 1 brown ball, which is cocoa nibs in aftertaste in my espresso. As you see, my espresso is full of colorful fruits. It's determined by controlled fermentation during process. Fermentation is controlled with limited presence of oxygen, which helps the seed absorb the sweet and fruity smells. So once again, flavors in my espresso, it will be pink grapefruit, passion fruit, and green apple. Acidity will be medium to high, especially when coffee cools down. Sweetness will be medium to high, and bitterness is gonna be low. My coffee will be velvety, and it has got medium body. Okay, dear judges, please don't drink it yet. Only evaluate the crema and wait for my signal. Please don't drink it yet. Please evaluate only a crema. Please wait for my signal. Please wait for my signal. Aftertaste will be long and lingering, like cocoa nibs. Dear judges, before you evaluate the aroma and taking the first sip, please stir 10 times to mix all compounds and to be sure that it's the right temperature to showcase all transparency and juiciness of this beautiful coffee. Please enjoy. Okay, I hope that you really enjoyed your espresso, but this coffee in connection with milk totally blown my mind. Now, please touch velvet in front of you, which suits perfect to tactile in my milk beverage. It's very smooth and round. To increase this feeling, I will use an ecological milk, which is 3 and 5% fat, and it's without lactose. High content of fat and process of converting lactose to galactose makes milk sweet. But I was actually looking something more. So what I did, I was freezing a milk and then defrost just part of it. Sugars and fats defrost faster than water, so it helped me to develop more sweet and creamy cup of my milk beverage. Dear judges, it's time for flavors in my milk beverage. So please note, you're gonna find white chocolate, marshmallow, and honey roasted peanuts. As I mentioned before, thanks to my milk, it will be very creamy and it has got a really high sweetness. Please enjoy. Aftertaste will stay with you for a long time and it will be similar to sweet condensed milk. Please enjoy. And once again, flavors for you. You're gonna get white chocolate, marshmallow, and honey roasted peanuts. Aftertaste will be long and it will be similar to sweet condensed milk. Please enjoy. And the last one for you. Please enjoy. Okay, dear judges, finally it's time for party on Costa Rican beach with my signature drink. To prepare it, I will use 110 grams of my cool down juiciness espresso. Second, it will be cascara from Guatemala. I made it fusion yesterday with 8 grams of cascara and 100 grams of boiling water. I made it 8 minutes and it gives me cherry flavor in connection with my espresso. I add 16 grams of it. Next, it will be pineapple fermented in fresh orange juice. I made it from 500 grams fresh orange juice, 300 grams of pineapple, and 50 grams of brown sugar. All ingredients I closed in a jar for 48 hours. Next, I strained pineapple from orange juice and gives me mandarin flavor. In connection with my espresso, it gives me lime flavor. I add 40 grams of it. Next, it will be dust from dried ripe jackfruit. It gives me smooth and creamy structure, and in connection with my espresso and pineapple fermented in fresh orange juice, it gives me mango flavor. I add 2 grams of it. Last, it will be vanilla syrup, which I made from 1 pot of vanilla, 100 grams of boiling water, and 100 grams of brown sugar. I made it yesterday during 20 minutes. In connection with cherry flavor from cascara and green apple flavor from espresso, it gives me acerola flavor. I add 6 grams of it. Okay, all compounds I will mix in my blender to get smooth and creamy structure. Okay, dear judges, it's time for flavors in my signature drink. So please note, you will find mango, lime, and acerola. It will be very creamy, smooth, and fresh. Perfect for a hot day on the summer beach. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. And please enjoy. Okay, dear judges, as you see, a small detail is very important and decided that drinking coffee it's not only everyday routine, but an amazing trip. I hope that my performance helped you to better reception my coffee. Thank you. Time. Dziękuję bardzo. Dzięki. Dzięki wielkie. Dziękuję.
spices like cinnamon, cardamom, and ginger before they were infused with water. And after that, they might be boiled for 15 minutes or steeped for over a day, then strained and saved for later use. Invention of Cezve in Turkey in 16th century allowed to prepare coffee much quicker. The folklore attributes the invention of Cezve to kitchen servants of Sultan Suleiman the Magnificent. But doesn't matter the origin of the brewer. This brewing method needed two advances. First is darker roast profile, and the second one is finer grind size. Roasting coffee darker allows for much quicker extraction time, and also it allows coffee to be ground very finely. Fine grind size is crucial for Cezve brewing method because there are no remaining air gasp in the particles, and it makes it denser. That feature allows coffee to sink at the bottom of the brewer and at the bottom of the cup. Finer grind size allows for stronger and quicker extraction. So today I'm following a ratio of 1 to 10 when preparing my Cezve coffee, using 7 grams in and 70 grams, 7 grams of coffee and 70 grams of water, preheated to 65 degrees Celsius to control the brewing process better. The water is prepared according to SCH standard for brewing coffee to ensure proper extraction and good quality of flavors. I'm also using a sand heater and copper Cezve. Sand heater is very constant heat source, and copper has a very high heat conductivity, which means that the transfer of heat between water and sand is very efficient, much more efficient than with other brewing methods, with other materials. We decided to roast the coffee with development time in between espresso roast profile and filter roast profile. Because at the beginning of the extraction, it's slower and I'm able to get a lot of acidity. But then if the roast profile is too dark, it's very easy to get a lot of bitterness inside of your cup. This, and also grinding coffee slightly finer than for espresso, allows me to give you the best possible balance in the final cup. And since the coffee is too hot to drink now, please evaluate the surface, and I will use that time to tell you more about the coffee I have chosen. So I wanted to have a connection between the brewing method and the variety. So I decided to use Mokka variety because it originates in Yemen and is one of the oldest known coffee varieties. This one was cultivated by Cafe Granja La Esperanza in Colombia, in one of their experimental farms called Hawaii. The coffee is grown on altitude of 1,500 meters above sea level. But because the cherries are very small and dense, they are very difficult to pulp, making washed process almost impossible. So at Cafe Granja La Esperanza, they decided to go for a natural process. So they put the coffee into special barrels for 48 hours. They opened barrels with controlled fermentation and then moved to solar dried for 15 days. So terroir, together with processing and with variety, this I didn't say to drink yet. Sorry. So the processing together with the variety and the origin created a flavor profile that you will find in your cup. So there's going to be medium to high acidity, medium sweetness, and low bitterness. With first tasting, when it's hot, you're going to get flavor note of cherry, cranberry, peach, and cocoa. With second tasting, when it's still warm, you're going to get still cherry and peach, together with blood orange and chocolate aftertaste. Everything will have medium body, smooth texture, especially with second tasting, with long and pleasant bitterness of chocolate and cherry lemonade. So now, whenever you're ready, please enjoy it. Okay. So I wanted to add to my signature Cezve a cultural twist. So I will be adding some significant ingredients and Polish flavors to it. And as a link to adding spices to Cezve in the past, at the beginning of my performance, I infused 300 grams of water with 5 grams of bison grass and 1 cinnamon stick. This will add some spiciness to my Cezve coffee. Something that is very characteristical for a Cezve brewing coffee is formation of foam called ragve. When the slurry reaches temperature of 88 degrees Celsius, the foam starts to form at the top of the coffee. In a very traditional recipes, the foam was allowed to rise till the rim of the device and then was decanted into a cup. So I'm using today the same traditional technique, but for my signature, I will pour it through paper filter to get more clean texture in my final drink. So as I said, I wanted to bring a cultural twist to my signature Cezve, and I'll be adding some Polish ingredients. So in your final drink, you will get flavor notes of red fruit aroma, medium acidity, high sweetness, and low but pleasant bitterness. Dziękuję. In flavor, there will be cherry, blood orange, Primitivo red wine, also some cinnamon, and chocolate aftertaste. Everything with round and syrupy texture, smooth, with long, pleasant aftertaste, like in a good red wine. Okay, and how I get that flavor profile. So to my Cezve, I will be adding three ingredients. First, 25 ml of apple juice per each drink. This will give me sweetness, and you probably know that Poland is one of the great apple importers, and it's kind of our national fruit. This will add sweetness to my drink, and it goes very well with bisengrass and cinnamon. 10 ml of elderberry juice. This will add tartaric acidity and red wine character. And last ingredient will be elderflower syrup. I made it on stage using 200 grams of water, 12 grams of dried elderflower, 20 grams of lemon juice, and 50 grams of sugar. Dziękuję. And I cooked it in a siphon for around 2 minutes. This will give florality and also a little bit of citrus note. In most Middle East countries, that the culture of Cezve is still very alive, the alcohol is prohibited. So I also made my signature a non-alcoholic drink. And by creating it, I wanted to connect Cezve coffee culture together with specialty coffee and with flavors of my home country. So I hope you enjoyed it, and whenever you're ready, please enjoy it. Thank you. Time. Dziękuję. Proszę. Dzięki. Do zobaczenia.
Hej guys. Hej.
Tam wszystko w porządku?
Tak, wszystko w porządku, jestem gotowa.
Wiesz, o co chodzi? Podnosisz rękę,
Mhm.
jest czas. I...
Tak. Wow. So guys, are you ready? Can I have my music, please? Time. Guys, I'm not a farmer. I'm not a roaster. I am barista and part-time a pastry chef. Time flows fast, and finally, I have a feeling that I have enough courage to present to you my real everyday coffee shop experience. That's why for today, I will not aim at showcasing a super expensive coffee, which my customers are unable or unwilling to pay over 40 or 50 zloty for a cup. Today, I want to transfer my coffee shop reality to competition and competition reality to my coffee shop. So guys, now I would like to invite you for my first coffee, and it's the milk beverage. I grant my coffee and I'll be right back, so please take your time to note. So guys, for today, I'm using a natural processed coffee from Uganda Force, which has a versatile sensory profile and gives a broad range of sensory possibilities. This amazing coffee has stolen my clients' hearts in my coffee shop Nano. And you can say that my clients chose the coffee I use for today's competition. And how cool is that? And guys, I hope it takes your hearts by storm as well. So now let's talk about my milk beverage. I'm using an espresso of 19 grams inside the basket and 38 grams out to achieve the right balance of coffee in my milk beverage. This proportion allows me to use less milk and still achieve intensity of my coffee. To each of my drinks, I'm adding 70 grams of full-fat fresh milk, steamed to temperature of 50 degrees, to achieve the right smooth and creamy texture and enhance natural flavors of pineapple, passion fruit, white chocolate, and liquid chocolate-like finish. And guys, this coffee has something I love to serve to people, to encourage them to explore milk beverages because espresso here is still important and pronounced. So guys, I'm almost ready. So let's go for it. And judges, at the beginning, just please take a look at this coffee. It's a real cream dessert. Please enjoy. There you go. There you go. Please enjoy. Hi, guys. I hope you're ready as well. So ladies first, please enjoy. So there you go. Please and enjoy, guys. Thank you. So guys, are you ready? Let's go for more. So why I've chosen this coffee for today? This coffee has everything our customers are looking for. An interesting sensory profile, non-aggressive acidity, and it doesn't cost 50 or 40 zloty for a cup. Natural processed coffee, intensely sweet with lots of chocolate notes and fruitiness, make me feel that it's absolutely amazing and highest quality representative of Ugandan specialty coffee. And what's more, the farmer Francis forget a close link with our friend Dyson and his export company, which allowed to complete traceability and control from tree to cup. And originally a small competition lot, this project has grown to encompass whole of France's production. And guys, I look up to that because in my opinion, it's a bit risky, but also super unique. And I know this coffee very well, and I know when this coffee tastes absolutely amazing. And for today, I'm using 10 days roast because this is where my coffee intense sweetness and complexity peak. And guys, finally, it's time for my favorite cup of coffee. Let's go for espresso. So the same coffee, totally different vibe. And I'm super proud because from the time we opened our shop Project Nano, no other coffee has sold so well as a form of espresso as what I'm about to serve. And now let's talk about sensory profile, okay? I'm using 21 grams inside the basket and 44 grams out. And what about balance? Medium sweetness, medium acidity, and medium bitterness make my coffee absolutely well balanced and round. And what about flavor notes? So guys, you can find lime, raspberry jam, hibiscus, and dark chocolate. And what about tactile? Medium to low and juicy body, sticky mouthfeel, and super long and pleasant aftertaste make me feel that this espresso is one of the most unforgettable I've ever had. So guys, welcome to my coffee shop. You are my guest today, and please feel free and enjoy it just the way you like. There you go. There you go. Vamos, guys. Let's go. There you go. And there you go. And guys, let's go for more. We've tried my coffee as a super creamy, milky dessert, and intense, fruity, but praline-like espresso. But it does not cover my coffee's full potential just yet. So spring is just around the corner, and to get ready for that, we're planning a spring menu. I was pondering, how can I create something refreshing from such an intense espresso, using ingredients my baristas are capable of recreating. And I think I created something special. So it's time for my signature beverage. So the first ingredient for all of our 4 drinks is a coffee. I'm using 4 espressos made by using 22 grams inside the basket and 44 grams out to achieve the right intensity of coffee in my signature. Okay. Okay, guys. Second ingredient is a tibikos, called also water kefir. And we are about to add this to our spring menu as a super healthy probiotic lemonade alternative. And what's most important to me, tibikos is a great base to support a range of flavors. And thanks to that, there is a perfect combination with my espresso, because while tibikos is part of refreshing and bold part of my signature, it does not cover my coffee at all. And I prepared this tibikos earlier by combining 200 grams of coconut water, 30 grams of water kefir crystals, and 30 grams of coconut sugar. The whole fermentation required 48 hours in temperature above 20 degrees. And the tibikos give to my signature something else, something I love the most, and it's champagne-like finish. So I'm adding 60 grams of tibikos. Okay. Third, unusual local fruits from Pomerania, which I know from my childhood. First, 20 grams of sous macerated sea buckthorn. And sea buckthorn has very similar acidity like my espresso, and thanks to that, is a perfect combination because sea buckthorn increases a bright acidity in my signature. And 60 grams of sous macerated dogberries, which increase a fruity notes of my coffee and gives to my signature higher sweetness. And guys, I pour all of the ingredients inside the hyper chiller, which will rapidly chill my signature without any dilution, because low temperature increase a lot of refreshing character of my drink. And guys, I prepared those pulps earlier because I cooked them for 8 hours in temperature of 60 degrees, because low temperature of cooking increase a lot of concentrated sugars in my fruits. So, last but very important step. For smooth and creamy texture, I'm mixing them all together in a blender to aerate the drink. Let's do that. And guys, what about flavor notes? So we can find strawberry, fresh orange juice, and champagne-like finish. Dziękuję. And guys, once again, please feel free and enjoy just the way you like. There you go. Please enjoy. There you go. Please enjoy. And guys, there you go. Cheers. Okay, there you go. Please enjoy. And guys, today I'm proud because I feel that my everyday coffee shop experience is worth to sharing with you during the final of Barista Championship. Today, I'm super proud because tomorrow all of you can be one of my guests and we can drink my beautiful Ugandan coffee as an espresso, milk beverage, and signature beverage together. So thank you for this time together. My name is Camila and I'd like to be your barista. Time. Dziękuję bardzo. Odprowadzę Was. Dziękuję bardzo. Dziękuję bardzo. Dziękuję. Dziękuję bardzo.
Cześć. Cześć. Myślę, że tak.
Po angielsku? Czy...
Tak, po angielsku.
Okej, super.
Tak.
Mamy tłumacza, ale będzie najwyżej stał bezrobotny.
Pewnie, po angielsku, tak.
Jak jesteś gotowy, to zacznij.
Alright. So, judges, if you are ready, I think we can start. Time. Hello, my name is Max, and I'm very happy to see you all once again. Would you agree that every adult is a bit of a child at heart? There's only one thing that makes us feel like children straight away. That's daydreaming. I want you to think for a while about your greatest fantasy and focus on feelings you have. Take your time. I'll get back to you in a few moments. Can you feel that warm feeling inside you? I love it. Dreams improve our mood and motivate us to achieve things. And today I would like to tell you about my dream. But first, let's move into the homely atmosphere and warm up with delicious coffee. I wanted to serve something really special for you. That's why I decided to use Cezve for my coffee. My coffee comes from Costa Rica, from the El Roble plantation. Duran's family farm is located in the West Valley region and produce such varieties as Caturra and Catuay, as well as new hybrids. In my case, it's the H3 variety. Hybrids can have great results in production level and cup quality, while being more resistant to disease. Also, Duran's family opted for a classic depulper machine, which is not only helps to save a lot of money, but also to create more unique cup profile. This lot of black honey coffee was dried on raised beds for 21 days and roasted 7 days ago. I started roasting this coffee with the low charge temperature to avoid scorching the sugars on the surface of the beans. Then, during the Muller stage, I applied a lot of energy to caramelize the sugars inside the beans and get more sweetness in the cup. Then, right after the first crack, I applied a lot of airflow to get clean and transparent coffee. My recipe for a simple Cezve is 6.5 grams of coffee to 65 mils of 60-degree water, which has 120 ppms total, 100 ppms of magnesium for extra sweetness and fruity notes, and 20 ppms of buffer to control the acidity and keep it stable all the time. So friends, I think it's a great moment to write down some information about my coffee. Let's start with the taste balance. Sweetness will be medium. Acidity, medium to high. And bitterness is also medium. Body will be medium to heavy with velvety texture. And you will find such flavors as cherry, passion fruit, and chocolate. And in my home, it's a great moment to warm up a little bit. But one more thing, please don't drink it yet. Give it 1 minute, and now just evaluate the crema. It will make my cup more distinct. Thank you. So friends, now that you have warmed up a bit, I would like to tell you about my dream. I would like to visit a coffee plantation. For instance, get to Costa Rica and visit Duran's family farm. Even more, I would like to serve them some delicious cocktails based on their coffee. And as we know, dreams usually come true. That's why I decided to start the preparation for my trip by creating a recipe, which I want to serve you first. In a few moments, my coffee will be filtered. That's why it's so important to brew it correctly. Filtration will stop extraction. And for me, it's very important to keep the intense of my coffee even after it. I decided to use bigger vessels and modify the recipe a little bit. Now I'm using 20.5 grams of coffee to 100 mils of 60-degree water. I decided to use laboratory vacuum filtration system. Low pressure, thanks to low pressure, I get rid of possible bitterness in the cup, and precision glass filter help me to get only desired particles in my coffee. And now it's time to filter it. So friends, coffee is the main ingredient of my cocktail. And in a few moments, I will chill it in this smart device, which helps me to chill down the liquid without diluting it. I'll be combining all the ingredients in this device first to cool it down, and then I'll combine all the ingredients once more by shaking the drink with the shaking spring. As we know, rum is an integral part of Costa Rican culture. That's why I decided to use it as a main alcohol in my cocktail. 20 mils of it will provide some tropical fruit flavors and some spiciness. The next ingredient is one of the most popular spirits in Poland. I'm talking about nalewka, which can be made from any fruit or herb. In my case, it's cherry one. 10 mils of it will provide more sweetness and highlight one of the main flavors of my coffee. Now I'm adding 10 mils of honey syrup and lactic acid for better balance. And 4 dashes of cocoa bitter to provide more aromatics. Friends, the serving temperature of my cocktails will be around 10 degrees. At this temperature, you will be able to find such flavors as dark chocolate, grapefruit, and cinnamon. And last but not least ingredient is tepache. It's a fermented drink made from pineapples. It will make my cocktail a little bit fizzy and also provide more spiciness. I'm adding 20 mils of it. By the way, garnish for my cocktails was made from the leftover fruits. I blended them up and dried at below temperature. And of course, tepache. So friends, I think it's a great moment to say, welcome in the Durance family house. It's a great time to drink a toast for the fulfillment of our dreams. Cheers. Thank you. Time. Dzięki również. Thank you. Dziękuję.
Poproszę o muzykę, no. Przepraszam.
Zapomnieć o tym, że jak zaczynamy, to albo czas, albo time, żeby się
Będę
znajdować.
time mówił. Będę mówił time. Cześć. 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 Cześć, cześć. Cześć. Miło. Miło Ciebie również, Łukasz. Wszystko w porządku. Dobrze. Dobrze. Dziękuję. Okej, jak tam? Wszyscy jesteście gotowi? Dobra. Prezentacja będzie w języku angielskim, od razu uprzedzam. Dobrze. Mogę poprosić o muzykę? Okay. Time. Hi, I'm Haider, and it's so nice to see you here today. In coffee industry, we speak a lot about quality and consistency. We have a lot of tools that give us amazing challenges to push even more. But there are still places where we could improve them, from the farm to the cup. I believe that understanding better the fermentation process is the key to improve coffee quality in the future. I believe that understanding better the fermentation process can give producers higher cupping scores comparing to classic methods, and that will achieve in better earnings for them. But let's start from the beginning. What is fermentation? That depends. But in food industry, it does turning simple sugars into alcohol, acids, and CO2 by microorganisms. Different yeasts and bacteria gives different fermentation. And today I have brought you an excellent example of processing understanding. Jamison Savage has made again a coffee that tastes amazingly. He uses very well done controlled anaerobic fermentation to give the beans even more complex flavor. Tanks are flushed with nitrogen to evaporate any oxygen left. After 50 hours of measuring temperatures, pH, and nitrogen level, the coffees are stored on the shaded African beds. And as you think, this is a Panama geisha. When you hear it, first three things you think of are floral notes, complexity, unclean cup. Please write down the tasting notes for the first beverage, espresso. You'll feel pomegranate, orange juice, red apple, red peppercorn, and hazelnut. The acidity will be high and pineapple-like. Body will be medium. It will have juicy and smooth texture. Aftertaste will be long and refreshing. Please enjoy the first beverage. Use your stirring spoons, and you can leave them on the container on your side. Please enjoy. So the next beverage will be a milk beverage. In this case, also known as super yummy coffee milkshake. I have made this amazing coffee with this amazing milk I brought you today. It's just really mind-blowing. I have made a reduced milk that have more sugars and fat content. This technique gives the milk very creamy texture. Please write down the taste notes. You feel milk chocolate, vanilla milkshake, orange yogurt, and pecan nuts. It will have high sweetness and high body. The texture will be very creamy. Aftertaste will be long and pleasant. Whoops. Please use your spoons and stir it 3 times. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. Dobra. Please enjoy. I was thinking a while, what could pair as good as milk for this coffee? And I knew that I have to use the fermentation process. So I'm using today a cascara kombucha combined with espresso, with washed milk, pomegranate juice, and a hint of gingerbread syrup. I made a very strong cascara brew. So it wouldn't go away with this coffee. I'm using a pomegranate juice just to enhance the espresso profile. Washed milk is just milk without proteins. You are able to do it by adding citric acid to the hot milk. And then you just have to filter it. Please write down the taste notes for the signature beverage. You'll feel tangerine, dark chocolate, and ginger. The body will be medium and very fizzy. I also added the CO2 to give the texture for this beverage, just like in the fermentation process. and the aftertaste will be long and refreshing. No? Dobra. So as you see, the fermentation is everywhere. And without it, we wouldn't be able to achieve in so extraordinary taste. If when we could do it in a more controlled way, we can have even more amazing effects. Judges, it was my pleasure to be here with you today. Thank you for your time and enjoy your time. Dziękuję ślicznie. Dzięki.
Cześć.
Gotowy?
Czy możemy puścić moją muzykę? Time. Hello and welcome, dear judges. My name is Igor, and I'm so happy to see you today. Right now, we're experiencing some challenging times, where traveling and meeting each other became harder than ever. But today, I would like you to forget all about this trouble and go on a journey of a lifetime with me. I will start by granting my coffee for a simple Cezve Ibrik, and I'll be back with you soon. So guys, I'm back. And we start our journey from Turkey, where Cezve, one of the oldest coffee brewing methods, was created. When I first tried my first cup of specialty Turkish coffee, I was amazed. Not only by the brightness, but the cleanness of the flavor. So I'll start by preparing a simple Cezve Ibrik coffee for you. Using a 100 milliliter capacity Cezve pot, medium-low heat, '65 milliliters of water, and 7 grams of finely ground coffee. Aiming for extraction of 1 minute and 40 seconds. So we're going to travel more, this time to Italy, where last year in Milan, I've tried one of the best coffees I've ever had. It was uniquely bright, with complex acidity and high sweetness. It was possible due to a special method called anaerobic slow dry, or ASD for short. So the coffee after picking is placed in an airtight container for several days to ferment. And then, when it's opened, it's picked again and laid on a drying bed. I like washed or natural processed coffee. This coffee dries for 5 weeks, which gives it unique flavor characteristics and brightness. So we're going to travel to Panama, where my coffee grows. It comes from Finca Lerida. And this is a Catuai variety. Processed with the unique ASD method. So guys, looks like our coffee is ready. But please don't drink it just yet. Please wait 4 minutes for all the coffee to go down and cool to an optimal drinking temperature. I'll leave timer for you here. And I'll be back in a moment. So guys, I'm back again. And this time, I'm making a signature cocktail for you. I was inspired by the cocktail called Clover Club, which combines raspberry syrup, lemon juice, and the spirit, with an amazing mouthfeel and foam on top. So, to make my signature Cezve, I will use the same capacity coffee pots, but a different recipe. I'll be using 12 grams of coffee, ground fine, to 90 milliliters of room temperature water. And I'll stir it before the brewing only one time to get rid of any clumps. To provide a better uniform extraction, so we have this unique coffee and we needed to roast it. So I asked my friend Jane for help. She works at the Dear Judge's Coffee and roasted this coffee 23 days ago on a stronghold roaster. She aimed for the same roaster level, but different approach. The coffee for the simple Cezve was roasted faster, slower, but with a lower temperature. The total time was 9 minutes and 40 seconds to highlight complex acidity and balance. And for the signature beverage, the coffee was roasted faster, but using a higher temperature. The total roasting time was 8 minutes and 30 seconds. To highlight the sweetness and the body. So, the total extraction time for my signature beverage coffees will be 2 minutes and 5 seconds. And I'll be filtering it through a paper filter. Guys, enjoy your coffee. I will give you tasty notes after this. So, in a simple Cezve e-brick, you'll taste. You'll have strawberry aroma, chocolate in a flavor, hazelnut, and pineapple. So, when my coffee filters, I'll start assembling the signature beverage. Add in 3 ice cubes to the shaker because we'll be shaking our drink. So I think we enjoyed our Panamanian sunset a lot, so it's time to move further. Dzięki. We're going to create a coffee cocktail, and we need some more ingredients. I will start by adding 3 milliliters of Takamaka dark rum, which you'll see on the right. It comes from Seychelles, and will give my signature beverage an amazing butterscotch note. Then we go into sunny Spain for some citruses. 10 milliliters of lemon juice to highlight the acidity. And then we're going to France, where Chambord liquor is produced. I'll be adding 10 milliliters for this amazing black raspberry aroma and flavor. And we're coming back to Poland, where I made the last 2 ingredients. Starting with 10 milliliters of simple syrup made from dark muscovado sugar. I used 50 grams of sugar, 65 milliliters of water, a pinch of salt, and a pinch of malic acid to highlight the concentrated acidity once more. So, the last ingredient is called coffee saccharum. I'll be adding 10 milliliters, and it's a twist on the original method called oleosaccharum, which is extracting citrus flavor and oils using sugar. But for this, I used espresso coffee packs, 100 grams. 100 grams of regular sugar, 200 grams of filter coffee, and 100 grams of Finlandia grapefruit vodka. I let it macerate and double filtered. And this ingredient will add the amazing coffee note once more, highlight the acidity, and add the grapefruit note, which will turn into pomelo. Dziękuję bardzo. So, our coffee is filtered, and we can start assembling the signature beverage. The coffee was filtering on a chilled pitchers. But before shaking, I'll mix it one more using a bar spoon. Just to chill the ingredients one at a time. Ooh. We don't want it to make a mess, right? So I'll start shaking. So please write down the notes of my signature Cezve hybrid. You'll taste. First, you'll smell a blackberry aroma. When the drink warms, you'll also feel fresh pineapple. Black raspberry flavor, and the aroma was black raspberry as well. With a note of butterscotch. Grapefruit, which will turn into pomelo. Dziękuję bardzo. Pomegranate. It will have a smooth mouthfeel. Long and sweet aftertaste. So guys, Even though our adventure came to the end, you know that the end is the new beginning. So I'd like to thank you all for the attention. Time. Dziękuję bardzo.
Hey, hey, hello. Please. Witam, witam. Bardzo dobrze. Okay. Dziękuję. Everyone ready? Yeah. Just tylko chciałem wam powiedzieć, że najpierw będę wstawiał shoty pod Sig drinka, potem pod espresso i potem pod mleko, żeby było łatwiej. Czy mógłbym poprosić muzykę? Okay. Okay. Time. Hello. Welcome. I'm really happy to be here with you today. Before I was able to find this coffee, I asked myself a question: why am I with coffee in the first place? Why did I commit to it? Quitting studies to become a barista. It took me a while to realize that it is the community around coffee which excites me the most. Of course, there is complexity of the product, never-ending progression, and so on. But without people, I think we wouldn't be doing what we do. And this gave me a thought that the coffee which I will pick for today shouldn't be the one that I want to drink one after another, but it should be the one that after trying, I'm running to my friend to let her try and experience together. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm really excited to present you a natural processed geisha from Finca Debra of Panama. Debra is a small farm located on the side of Vulcane region. It is one of the highest coffee farms in the country. The extreme elevation of 1950 meters and lower temperatures permit the trees to push more sugars into the cherries during production. And this contributes greatly to Debra's intensely sweet and complex cup profiles. Also, the altitude allowed the coffee trees to focus more on producing beautiful fruit instead of wasting energy on defending themselves from disease. Few years back, to meet and roast the very first batches of this coffee with Jamison Savage, the owner of the farm. He created this special and unique processing method, which take place in 3 stages on 3 leveled drying beds. So, how does it work? First, he puts coffee on the top level for roughly 1 week. Where the temperature is higher and UV radiation can kill all of the unwanted bacteria. Then he moves coffee to the middle bed for roughly 2 weeks. There, coffee dries in shade, and there it gets all of its amazing sweetness. And the last step, he moves coffee to the bottom, where it's also in shade, but it's cooler, so it's easier to control moisture content to hit the desired 11%. So this method gives us more complex, sweet, fruity, and clean flavors. Today's coffees I roasted on the roast sample roaster with batch size of only 100 grams. It gave me opportunity to roast this coffee many times and really explore it. For my espresso and signature course, I ended up with roast time of 8.5 minutes with development time of 1:30. Also, I stretched the roast by soaking it for 50 seconds. All of this to maximize the sugars, still keep the acidity, and fully develop the aromas. Those espressos, so for espresso and signature, I'm pulling with 20 grams of coffee, and I'm extracting 48 grams out. So for my espresso, please note, in aroma, you're gonna find jasmine. For the flavors, look for pink grapefruit, also jasmine, cranberry, and quince. Acidity is going to be medium to high with medium sweetness and medium bitterness. For the tactile, look for medium body, silky mouthfeel, and clean, lingering finish. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to wait with trying espressos. I'm gonna put timers in front of you so you can see them. And I will ask you to mix coffee when the timers will show 60 seconds, 1 minute, and take a first sip at 80 seconds. For mixing, please, instead of spoons, please use syringes. Small glasses in front of you are for your used syringes. So just put syringe halfway in and then gently pull espresso inside and then gently push it back into the cup and repeat it twice. Why? So this is going to cool down the espresso, is going to mix it well, and also the most important, the negative pressure created in the syringe is going to reduce some of the carbonic acid, which will result with much more pleasant acidity. Okay, ready? So for my milk course, this coffee I roasted a bit different because faster. I wanted to showcase more fruity and bold flavors. So I ended up with roast time of 7.5 minutes and development time of also 1:30. Also, I'm pulling those espressos with 22 grams of coffee, and I'm extracting only 40 grams out. And this is to push more acidity, which will complement 90 mils of this beautiful milk. So for this course, please note, you're gonna get toffee, then milk chocolate, maple syrup, and hints of red apple. And for this course, having the right milk is as important as having the right coffee. Here you go. And this milk is made by producers who are dedicated to create a great flavor experience with coffee. It is an organic, unhomogenized, from the Brodowin farm just outside of Berlin. Here you go. Please enjoy. And to really push sweetness and caramel notes of the milk, I've made a reduction by freezing milk and reducing the water part. So from 1 liter of milk, I got only 400 grams of the reduction. But don't worry, to not create waste, I'm gonna use the remaining milk as one of my ingredients for my signature course. Here you go. Please enjoy. So again, toffee, milk chocolate, maple syrup, and a hint of red apple. Here you go. Please enjoy. Okay, so for the signature course today, I wanted to create a drink that celebrates this great combination of two beautiful communities, one from Panama and one from Brandenburg, where I live. That's why I called it community. So I'm gonna start with Panama-based community ingredients. I chilled 4 shots of espresso. To cool it down even more, I'm adding 5 ice cubes. And then, to bring back sweetness of chilled espresso, I'm adding 4 grams of banana oleo saccharum, which is a Latin name for banana oil sugars. And I've made it from 3 banana peels, left it overnight, and then filtered. Also from Panama, 16 grams of tamarind juice reduction. This earthy and acidic fruit, together with my coffee, is going to create this dark chocolate flavor. And now we are moving to Brandenburg community ingredients. First one is 20 grams of elderberry juice. It's syrupy, tart, and sweet. Hard to find similar fruit to this one. This is going to create juiciness, and also, together with my coffee, is going to create this surprising green apple flavor. And then the last one, as I promised you, 16 grams of leftover milk from my second course. This technique is also known as milk washing, and I've made it by curdling milk by adding lemon acid to it and then strained. This, together with my coffee, is going to create the bergamot flavor. Okay, to mix and chill all together, I'm using shaker. Okay, so now, please note, for this course, you're gonna get dark chocolate, bergamot, green apple, and orange. I will ask you to drink it with at least 3 small sips, but just after my time. It needs few seconds to open up. Here you go. Go. Here you go. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for being here with me as my guests, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Time. Sławek Saran, do domu. Dziękuję. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Dziękuję bardzo. Dziękuję.